Hello, hello. There was no in advance setup for the stream this time because it's kind of been a busy day again, but yeah. One sec. Alright, and I'm back. Sorry about that. I had to take care of the dog. He's being a little bit annoying. Okay. Give me just one sec, because I can never figure out... I always forget. I never pay attention to... What tool... I never pay attention to what tool I'm using sometimes. Like, seriously, how dumb am I? Let me just... No, it's not this. It's not... Not the text tool, obviously. Seriously, what tool was I using? So what I'm doing here right now, what I'm trying to do, is to reduce the size of the head a little bit, because I noticed that I made the head too big on the sketches. I always do that. Let me make the selection again. Maybe like this? Oh, yeah, okay. Now I understand. So we're gonna reduce this to 90%. Then we're gonna do this. Hey Mike, it's moving animated drawing. Well, yes and no. What we're gonna be doing here is well, yesterday I started sketching the frames for a animated trend that I found on YouTube last week. The original is from a year ago, but an animator that I follow made an animation for like his own rendition of that animation like a week ago or so. And it kind of blew up, so I thought that I could try making one too. And it's technically more so of an animatic than an animation. Please ignore the model's hands. I don't know what's going on. Camera's all whack today. Anyway, yeah, it's more of an animatic than an animation per se. So it's gonna be just keyframes. There's not gonna be any smooth movement, but there are still, you know, a bunch of frames that I have to draw. And there will be, you know, the illusion of movement, you know? But how you doing, Mike? How's your morning been? Also, don't you guys hate it when it's specifically the eyebrow? Not your eye, not your cheek, not your forehead. It's specifically the eyebrow that itches. Don't you guys hate that? I really hate that. I don't know why. It's just really uncomfortable when it's specifically the eyebrow that itches. Just to get fix the heads. There. I feel like I need to reduce the size of the head here too. 90. Do I though? Really? As my problem are the eyelashes or the eye hairs in the lower part of my... Wait, eye hairs? What? What do you mean eye hairs? Someone gets stuck and irritates my eyes whenever I close my eyes. Oh, when your eyelashes bend towards the eye itself. Yeah, that's really annoying. Thankfully, that rarely happens to me, but it's really annoying when it does happen. Let me check something here. You know what? On this frame, maybe just by 5%. Or actually, no. You know what? No, I'm not gonna do anything here. And the ribcage that I've drawn there is actually not quite as thick. Huh, interesting. Okay, well. That's good to know then, I guess. Whoops. Flip. Eyelashes were supposed... Wait. Eyelashes were supposed to help clean my eyes, not irritate them. That's a conundrum. Yeah, that's true, that's true. I just got confused when you said eye hairs. Like, what? What do you mean eye hairs? Yeah, okay. I think that works. And now, before we continue to the next step, here. Although, I've been thinking about maybe redoing this entire frame anyway, the pose, but yeah, we'll see. Hey, Lily! Need to run some errands, I'll be back. Sure, Lily, no problem. Take your time. Oh boy, not what I meant to do. There. Okay. New animation folder. New frame in there. Actually, I should probably space these out a little bit. Why did you do that? Remove this. Okay. Back to frame 1. And how big is the head shape, actually? Ooh, not that big. How many frames do boobas need? ZZZ. Yes. I mean, to be fair, Zenless's animations do have quite a bit of movement. Like, they are, like, quite bouncy. And not just in the lewd way. Alright. Let me just do this. Whoa, 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 whoa. Easy. I feel like maybe I should... You know what? No, never mind. Probably should have, yeah, there we go. Kinda like this, just to determine where the front of the face is. Give me a sec. There. Okay. I'm not promising that we'll make a lot of progress today, by the way.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Game Duel! Hey, welcome to the stream! So I followed you. Because I'm fair. I appreciate the support, Game Duel, but it's nothing against you personally, but I do have a very strict personal policy about who I add on Discord and in games and stuff like that. And while I'm sure you're a great person, I don't really know you. And whether it be in a game or in Discord or whatever, I only add people to my friend lists if I've already known them for a while or if I know them in real life. So, I'm sorry, but I think I'm going to reserve judgment for now. But hey, I hope you enjoy my stream. It's like ZZZ has this hidden SV_gravity00 going in their world. No, I don't think it's that bad, Mike. They are quite bouncy, but it's not that bad. It's just, you know, they have the anime art style, but they also do have, like, you know, like, kind of cartoony, well, what's the word I'm looking for? Cartoony body dynamics, I guess. Because their bodies are a lot more, and I don't mean just, you know, the assets, quote unquote, but their bodies are quite a bit more bouncy and elastic than they should be in some specific scenes. 200 frames per second. What? What are you talking about, Mike? Okay. Anyway, back to actually working on the thing. I'm gonna go with a 4, I guess. Maybe later when I'm inking, I can make a thinner line art. Actually, wait. Really? Did I really just do that? Wait, what in the hell? Oh, I know what happened. Okay. So, first, second, third. Okay. So from about halfway through the top third to just under halfway of the middle third. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. Of course I am. Okay. I'm gonna go with -2, maybe? -3. Sorry, just determining the angle here. Eyebrows are just at the middle line, so Oh, okay, okay, I see. Sorry, guys. I'm still not completely used to actually being able to. What the hell? Oh. To actually being able to look at something specific to maintain my character's proportions, you know, like consistent. Yeah, the nose looks okay there. Can put that one away. So, just under halfway on the top third, and just under halfway on the middle third. Okay. Nice, managed to get the eye shape without any issue this time. Mike, are you physically capable of not making a lewd joke at any given moment? Jesus Christ, man. Yo, scientist! Man, it's been a while, man. We're still drawing my OC Mako, but we're working on a different project this time. I don't remember what exactly I was drawing the last time you were here. But hey, welcome to the stream, man. It's been a while. I hope you've been doing well. Hey Clorand, welcome to the stream. Somehow, it is possible, of course, that you are a completely new viewer, but somehow I'm fairly certain that you are a specific viewer. How you doing, Clorand? Give me one sec. Shut up. You're not you? Okay, Did you go by a different name before then? Unless you really are just Chi-Chi. Which, yeah. It's really been a while. I wanna watch you play HSR and ZZ, but I... Oh, Ellen! Yo! It's you! But I held myself back from getting spoiled with the story. We're gonna be playing ZZZ... Well, no, I played ZZZ last week when Yanagi's story came out. With HSR, I am gonna be playing HSR when the new patch comes out with Fugwe. Because I'm definitely gonna be pulling for Fugwe. But for now, there aren't really that many things that I can do in HSR that would be interesting. Sure, there are some events, but like, aside from that Rappa event, which I haven't even started, so I don't even know what it entails, I don't think there's a lot to do right now in HSR. So I'm just trying to work on some, on some art projects. But yeah, I hope you've been doing well. Also, Mike, that official person that was here a few days ago, I think it was one of the streams last week, that's just Chi-Chi. That kid just makes account after account with the thought that it's funny, trying to see if I'll recognize that it's her. That's always just Chi-Chi. Been grinding Genshin and Honkai at the same time. Ooh, nice. I'm honestly like super casual nowadays with all three of the games. Also, give me just one sec, guys, because I just noticed on the Twitch preview screen that I have messages on Twitch, but the Twitch dashboard froze apparently, and I wasn't seeing the messages. Noticing the color of the username. Hey, Daliant and Kemoto. Sorry that I didn't see your messages. Stupid Twitch dashboard froze again and wasn't showing me the messages. Oh, you're in Sumeru? Nice! Also, Kemoto, I see you there on the YouTube side as well. I'm just gonna tune in while studying since I'm already done with my emote commissions. Ooh, nice! Wait. Scientist, you might have mentioned this before, I just don't remember if you have. But you're an artist too and you do commissions? That's cool! Okay, Chlorand. Thanks so much for stopping by. Have a good rest of your day. Who does Kemoto you speak of? Have you have been saying my name wrong this entire time? Just throwing that out there. I mean, considering how it's written in YouTube, I kind of figured that might be the case, but you never corrected me, so I figured that I don't know. I figured that how I've been saying it until now is correct, and you just wrote it differently on YouTube, just to, just to make it different. I don't know. Oh, nice, Scientist, nice. That's awesome. But yeah, since on Twitch it's Kemuto Winters, and on YouTube it's Kemu Toshiro, I didn't really know whether it's just Kemu or like if I should call you Toshiro, or you never corrected me, so wait, what do you mean? What do you mean what? Maybe when Mobika comes, I could return to Genshin and catch up to the main story. Yeah, yeah. Wait, nah, no, no. You're messing with me. You're so messing with me. There's no. That's still you. That's still you. I refuse to believe that that's not you. You are so messing with me. I swear to God, you're messing with me right now. You've done this before. Hey Tomcat, you switched from Twitch to YouTube to talk to the YouTube viewers, and it was always that account. Stop messing with my brain, dude. I know that that's you. What? Hi, Kemu Toshiro. Also, hey, Michi. Wait, I'm so confused right now. So, what exactly is going on? Hey, Minro. Okay, wait, no. Let's clear things up right now. Is that you on YouTube right now? The user with the name Kemu Toshiro. Jesus Christ! Okay, you broke my brain for a second there. I was like, with the reactions that you were having, I started thinking that was not you, and that until now I was thinking it's you, but it was a completely different person. You broke my brain there for a second. Also, yeah, Michi, no problem. I really appreciate it. Even if you just came by for a second to say hi and you left afterwards, that's perfectly fine. I still appreciate it. Well, that was fun. Jesus Christ. Oh, so that was the whole intention? You wanted to see if you could confuse me? Jesus Christ. That legitimately broke my brain for a second there. Probably chatting in YouTube and Twitch at the same time. Yeah, that's basically what he's doing. But also, yeah, you said that I've been pronouncing your name incorrectly until now. Like, how's it supposed to be pronounced then? Just Kemu? Or like, oh, how's your Twitch username supposed to be pronounced? And Tomcat, nothing's really going on. We're just continuing with the sketches from yesterday. And I was talking to this particular user on Twitch. who you can also see on YouTube as Kemu Toshiro. And dude just completely broke my brain a second ago. Okay, so mouth is supposed to be... You know what? I'm just gonna go... How do I... Let's see. Give me a sec, give me a sec. What kind of mouse do I draw? Yeah, that works, I guess. Remember one time someone in Twitch pronounced my name Jimmy? Like, I don't know. The brain sometimes works in weird ways. They just saw the J and the M and their brain just went Jimmy, I guess? I don't know. It's Kemuto. Kemuto? Well, I guess I've just been pronouncing it a little bit faster, so it sounds like Kemuto. Like somehow like it's a weird comparison, but like some kind of like Kirito from SAO. Kirito Kemuto. It's still more or less the same. Kemuto. It's just, I guess it's a double M, maybe? Is that correct? It's the way it's written, the way your username is written is not two M's though. So Kemuto. I don't know. I thought I was pronouncing it correctly. It's because of the J and yeah, probably. So it was like what happened to the K and E. The brain sometimes farts out whatever it sees first. I don't know. The way you say Kim, I don't know how to explain. Forget about it. Okay, sure. Whatever you say, man. I was just curious, man, because if I've been pronouncing it really wrong until now, I want to correct it. That's all. Just see here. Okay, yeah, that works. For the horn. Hey, Wymus! Imagine having a protagonist named Tabibito-san. That would be so cool. You know that Tabibito literally means traveler in Japanese, right? I don't know how to type it in the correct way. Slept all day, my brain is slow. Nah, that's fine, don't worry. Oi! Also, I know that I said yesterday that that I'd be working on this off stream, but kind of had some relatives come unannounced, so I had to entertain guests all evening, and I was exhausted afterwards. Did you just call him Joseph? Also, what do you mean sad? What's wrong? Why are you sad? Oh wait, I think I just realized what you meant earlier. Um, is it that I'm putting the emphasis on the wrong syllable in your name? Is it supposed to be Kemuto and not Kemuto? Jesus Christ, camera, capture the model correctly. Oh, it's supposed to be Kemuto. Okay, okay. So we're just putting the emphasis on the wrong syllable. Okay, okay, okay. Kemuto. Alright, I'm gonna try to remember that. So, a way to explain that in text form when I'm trying to explain that the emphasis is on a different syllable. Kemuto? Kemuto? Like that? Kemuto. But yeah, the way I explain it when I'm trying to tell someone, you know, where the emphasis should be, is I literally either just tell them the emphasis is supposed to be on A, B, C, or whatever syllable, or in the case of your name, it would be Ke Mu To. Since the emphasis is on the second syllable, I would type that syllable in all caps. Like, no, not Memuto, Jesus Christ. Ke Mu To. Like this. Hey, Azzy. Can't wait for tomorrow because because Aventurine banner will be out. Ooh, nice. Say the toe part too hard. Wait, I see the toe part too hard? Oh, Kemuto? Do you mean like that? Is it supposed to be like Kemuto? That is such an Americanized pronunciation of a Japanese looking name, though. So, Azzy, I'm guessing you're excited about getting Aventurine since you probably didn't get him last time? That's how everyone else says it. So, is that the name of an existing character, or is that a name that you came up with yourself? Because off the top of my head, I can't think of any character that I'm aware of that has that name. Even after his redemption storyline, I can't bring myself to like him. I I will say, YMS, I warmed up to Aventurine after his redemption storyline, after his redemption arc. I still don't like him. He's still kind of a sleazeball, a little bit, and you know, the fan base kind of ruins him for me too, because his fans are absolute degenerates and not in the meme way. But and yes, I don't care if I offend any of them. No offense specifically to you, Azzy, but like you know the people I'm talking about. I'm not referring specifically to you, but you know who I'm talking about. But yeah, teach their own, of course. But like, that I came up with the name myself until I Googled it. So, what character exists with that name? Like, is it from an anime or a game or something? Like, if it's from an anime, what's the title? Me thinking if I really need the effect resistance, and I have E1 Japard, hoping freeze meta might come soon. Maybe. I don't know. All I know is that Fire Nihility is gonna be really interesting soon. Hey, Oni boy! Just stumbled into the stream. What are you working on? So, first of all, welcome to the stream, Oni boy, and also love One Piece forever. Hey, welcome to you as well. So, love Fairy Tail. My favorite character is Ichiya. Man, dude, I love Ichiya. He's awesome. But yeah, Oni boy, to answer your question, right now we're working on I'm working on sketching some frames for a animated trend that I found out about on YouTube last week. It's more of an animatic than a straight up animation, honestly, but I still want to try to participate in it. And also, Oni boy, I'm guessing, judging by your username, that you're a fan of Oni characters, correct? I'm asking because maybe you were attracted to my stream because you saw the thumbnail, and if you assumed that I have an OC who happens to be an Oni, then you are absolutely correct. Love Oni and all types of spirit creatures. Yes! Very, very based. So, allow me to introduce you, and I'm going to show you her through the character reference sheet that I recently created for her. Even though I've had this character for over 8 years, I only recently created a proper reference sheet for her. But allow me to introduce you to the character that I'm drawing right now, but her name is Mako. And she is indeed an Oni. I see abs and midriff, I click. Yes! I have a dual hand avatar, Oni avatar, and gargoyle. Ooh, nice! Hey, I'm glad you think so, Oni boy! And I was really happy with how she came out, by the way, because, you know, as you're obviously aware as a fellow Oni fan, Oni are known for their superhuman strength. So I wanted to make her strong, but, you know, not like roided out muscular. So it was a very delicate balance for how toned I should make her proportions, and especially with the abs. I wanted to make sure that she looks strong, but also, you know, not like super chiseled as if, you know, she's a bodybuilder. So it was really difficult to get the abs looking as good as they came out. Like, I'm so happy with how they turned out. And yes, the forearms are a little bit big, but that's intentional. I just when I was first creating her back in the day, in 2016, I decided, she's humanoid. Oni are humanoid, but they're not human per se. So I can allow myself to exaggerate some parts. And initially, when I was designing her, I made her shoulder muscles and her forearms like really exaggerated. But I later on, when I was drawing other pictures of her, I realized that the way I had drawn her, she looked like she had Popeye arms. So I kind of, tried to go a little bit more anatomy accurate, and this is how I came up with the current design. Also, hey XL, welcome to the stream. How's your day been today, dude? Dilhan with the yellow helmet and horse bike. Mr. Mute. Well, technically, I'm working on frames for an animatic. Love One Piece forever. Mine is a little Oni. He's a little hobby tourist in my canon. Ooh, nice. I did open your channel a second ago, and I did see your banner in your profile pic. I'm guessing that's your OC? He looks really cute. Thanks to the hydrate, Kimuto. I just woke up from a power nap. I need to work on my sleep schedule. Yeah, same here, except I just barely got any sleep last night. But yeah. Basically, this is my OC, and I really like the design. Yes, cheeks. We also have, since this is a reference sheet, I also made several different expressions for her here. To kind of give people a better idea of what she is personality-wise. She's kind of goofy. I think I meant all night. Wait, what? I have a channel where I do gameplay and art. I'll be sharing a personal project soon on. Ooh, nice, nice. Making story, I can't wait till it's done. I'm working on it for 11 years and 11 rewrites. Yikes! Well, hey, that just shows how persistent you are. Good on you! Because whether it's writing a story or animating, and all kinds of artistic endeavors like this, they are very labor intensive, especially, the more detailed and the more polished you want them to be. So you can't just give up at the first sign of struggle. So, respect. This still reminded me of something and made me realize something else. Oh, okay, I see. But yeah, basically I'm drawing Mako, my OC, as the main character, I guess, in this animatic that I'm trying to recreate. Delirium Plus. Okay. Oh yeah, I think I found it. Okay, I'll keep the tab open and I'll check it out after stream. But yeah, your art style is really cool. Trying to surpass Oda. Wish me luck. Yeah, good luck on that. Hey guys, put down the knives. No fighting. Whenever I look at characters or mangas and manhwas, I also try to imagine them speaking, talking with VAs according to their personalities. That's fair, that's fair. You know what? Screw it. You guys want to see? Like, I was trying to keep it kind of like a secret, a surprise, but you guys want to see what it is exactly? What the animation trend, I guess. I don't know if it's really a trend because I've only seen like a couple of renditions of this animatic, but you guys want to see what it is that I'm trying to recreate with my characters? Let me just prep the video. Stop. Damn it, YouTube. Alright, so this is by an animator that I follow, and I don't know if any of you guys are familiar with him. His name is Zedrin. Let me just close the popped out YouTube chat so that OBS doesn't capture the wrong source as usual, because it always does. There we go. Let me just mute the stop the music here for a sec. Unmute this. And the original animation, which it is a little bit of a trend, I guess, in a way, because there are, like I said, there are at least a couple of renditions of this, but it's called Fototeta, which, if you think about it a little bit, you'll understand what it means. But anyway, here it is.
Fototeta. Fototeta. Fototeta.
¿Qué?
Fototeta.
¿Fototeta?
Fototeta.
No quiero.
No fototeta.
No.
¿Por qué no fototeta?
Porque no quiero.
Yeah, and at the end of it, Zedrin advertises that he made a plushie of one of his OCs. But yeah, this is basically the whole thing. it's really funny and cute. Hey Sid, how you doing? Always comes down to a boba. Of course! Of course it's always gonna come down to a boba. No, I'm not. I'm not Latino, no. If you had to guess, by the way, what part of the world would you say I'm from, Oniboy? She is like me for real, Chainsaw Man meme. Oh, you're a Cuban. Cool. So, it's probably early morning for you, right? It's actually 3 p.m. for me. I'm from Bulgaria, which is southeastern Europe. Sleepy just woke up? Oh, nice. Well, I hope you at least got some good sleep. Unlike my sorry ass. Let me just pop the YouTube chat again so that I can see both chats. By the way, Oniboy, and love One Piece forever. Since you guys are new here, you guys probably wouldn't be aware, but I'm actually dual streaming on YouTube and Twitch right now. I'm in California, USA, but my culture is Cuban. Oh, I see. Both parents are and was born in Florida. Oh, cool. Nice. Okay, so if you're in Cali, that means that you're most likely 10 hours behind me. Wait, but that means that it's 5 a.m. for you. What are you doing up so early, dude? Can I tell you the opening? Sure. As long as it's just not a wall of text. Love One Piece forever. By the way, how would you like me to refer to you for short? Because Love One Piece forever is a little bit of a mouthful. Also, you can just call me Dizzy, by the way. Also, Sid, let me help you wake up a little bit. Why do pumpkins sit on people's porches? They have no hands to knock on the door. Okay, this one was a bit of a stinker. One Piece? Sure, I can do that. I'm a Dimaxium sleeper? I've actually never heard of that term before. What does Dimaxium mean? Nah, Sid, you know that I always love trolling you with dad jokes, but I do agree, this one was a little bit of a stinker. Like, it's not bad, but it was like very much on the meh side. I almost fell asleep, then you said my name, and I perked up. Oh, sorry, dude. Didn't mean to wake you up with a dad joke of all things. Have you ever experienced seeing an Arknights ad, and the song was a banger, but you don't know the source? Not specifically with Arknights, but I have had that before, yes. People who don't take long sleeps. I take multiple names through the day. Oh, multiple naps through the day. Okay. I gotcha. Kinda how otters sleep. Oh, okay. I see. Welcome back, Lily. So rude of you. You know you love me. There was destruction of something called the Essence of Freedom, creating fireworks of energy known as the previous Ember. Power blocks. Okay. I see. Anyway, let me just put the music back on. Oh, by the way, Oni Boy. So, as you can probably tell by Mako's design, she is very much a tomboy because you can probably tell by her outfit as well that she is a fighter. She is a brawler, to be specific. But with the personality that I gave her when I came up with the character, while she is very tomboyish, she also, rocks her femininity when she feels like it. And because of that, for Halloween, we drew a illustration of Mako, but we drew her as a sexy succubus nurse. And also, just want to show you one other illustration of her that I made that I'm really proud of. You know that 2024 is the year of the dragon, right? Well, this is actually the first illustration of Mako that I'm really proud of. She's normally an Oni, as I've already explained. But for the Year of the Dragon, back in January, I drew this. Oh, you're the Year of the Dragon. Nice. I'm actually the Year of the Snake. Hey, Khabib. How you doing? Let me just give a quick shout out to Go Beep real quick. Sure, One Piece, sure. Okay. And every time they show old clips. Well, I guess people maybe just haven't made a lot of clips on your channel lately. Maybe, I don't know. Anyway, let's get back to actually working on this. So I'm gonna move the chin a little bit. Let's see. Yeah, just a tiny bit. Like this. Okay, I see. So, I have a question for you, One Piece. Is this supposed to be like a fan fiction set in the One Piece universe, or is this like an original story that you have? Like a completely original story unrelated to One Piece? Because, like, for some reason I got the impression that that this is fan fiction set in the One Piece universe. Wait, Mike. Peach88. Why does what does that name sound so familiar? Let me check really quick, because I feel like I know who you're talking about. Yup, I thought so. I love their art, but Mako is not. If you're comparing Mako to Peach's characters, Mako is not quite as buff. I was trying to make a joke, then took 5 minutes trying to find the rules. I forgot how to switch. Wait, what do you mean? What rules, Sid? Like, what type of personality? Wait, what about personality-wise as a tomboy? Well, like I said, Mike, Mako is very tomboyish, but you know, when she feels like it, she also rocks her femininity. Absolutely. Personality-wise, think of Mako like something like Yoruichi from Bleach or Mirko from My Hero Academia. Except maybe not quite as ferocious as Mirko. Because, Mako could be, you know, as ferocious as Mirko, you know, if you really make her mad. But, like, she's not quite as intense most of the time. Well, I'm not a professional writer or anything like that, One Piece, but from my experience, you know, from the stories that I've read and stuff like that, I will say this: it definitely needs some polish. But there is potential there. No rules, rampage time. Wait, trying to see your chat rules, but do you even have them? I don't think I have, you know, chat rules in the sense of like you know, like how when you're in someone's stream for the first time, they show up when you try to type a message. You know, they pop up over the chat box. I don't remember if I've ever set that up. What kind of joke are you trying to make that, you know, that, you know, that you're worried about the rules? Also, hey, Kra and Quartz. I know that that's Unico, but you know that I just call people by the names that I see. That looks like a human, gross. It's not a human. Kra, this is Mako. That's the thing I took so long I forgot my joke. Oh! Not the plot, it's the very beginning of the story. Just the 3 paragraphs of the story, it's not the plot. No, I'm not saying that that's the entire plot. I'm just saying that what you showed, you know, still could use some polish, because it sounds like, again, it does look like it has potential, but it reads very much so like entry-level fanfiction. Maybe, you know, once it's you know, like more fleshed out, or like with more context, when more context is given, it would come together better. But what I read just sounds like it's not bad, but it does, from the little that we saw here, it does just sound like entry-level, the beginning of entry-level fanfiction.
おやおやおや
Oh, hey, Sid! Thanks for the follow. I didn't realize that you weren't following until now. Hey, KH. How you doing, man? Apparently you weren't. Hey, way to go, Quartz. Anyway, let's continue, because I've been slacking. So okay. Ask if it sounds like... Wait. Well, again, I'm not trying to say it in a bad way, One Piece, but it's just a lot of the elements from what you showed, it just sounds very, at least to me, and this is just my personal opinion, don't take it as like the end-all be-all, but it just reads like, it just reads very tropey, like you're taking the most eye-catching and most popular elements from the popular shows, popular mangas and like stories that are out there right now. So, like there are a lot of I noticed several elements that do take inspiration, like heavy inspiration from the One Piece story. You know, the deep lore of it. Did a quick read. I would say it's heavy. Seems like you would need to explain a lot to get your audience caught up. Think of it like a barrier of entry. Yes, thank you, Oni Boy. You explained it a lot better than me. It reads like a fanfiction, and also there is that, like, it's like the explanation that you gave One Piece is very dense, very heavy, and what I think would be better is to simplify it, to start with a little bit more of a bare bones story, and to start developing one aspect, like where the protagonist starts from, and just unfold the story little by little from there, instead of basically summing up the entire plot of what you want to write from start to finish in in this quick little summary, because that is just way too dense, and you're not really going to capture anyone by putting that much in the summary. Wait, but when I first joined I had 300 points, which is weird. I guess, Sid, I guess it is possible that, no, wait, Sid, you did follow! I think it might have been on a, I think it might have been on a Scully stream or a Spooky stream. Like, you followed me while I was offline, through one of their streams, I believe. I think Twitch might have unfollowed you from my stream, if you weren't following until now. Because I just remembered you did follow me before. And then like a few days later, you posted your first message. I did an ordering yesterday after a balanced stream yesterday, and I do say I did really well on it. Okay, nice. For DBZ, a Keyblade named Pure of Heart. Okay, I see. Best way to think of it is starting from an event or from a person, then branch out from there. Exactly, like Oniboy says, yes. Yeah, I remember Quartz. What about it? But yeah, Sid, now that you mentioned it, I did remember. Yeah, you definitely followed before. I think Twitch might have unfollowed you, or maybe you just accidentally clicked unfollow and you didn't realize. That has happened to me a couple times in other people's streams. Oh, that is way too big. Basically, goes on to heaven is erased by what energy? Right, but again, One Piece. The point is that you're cramming way too much into the introduction. People should not be finding out about all this information about your story, at the very beginning of the story. A story that's that you have so much planned for should be spaced out and introduced little by little. Like, you should start with introducing the main character or characters, depending on how many you're gonna have. And usually the best idea is to just introduce, if you're gonna have a big cast, the best strategy is to introduce the characters one by one, or like two at a time at most, and just build up the cast little by little, and build up the story, story arc by story arc, not basically summarizing the entire synopsis of the plot, like I said, start to finish in the synopsis. That's a that's just a good way to chase away viewers and readers. No, One Piece, I'm not saying that it's bad to have lore in your story. Obviously not. Just slowly build up your story. Like, have your cliff notes, but slowly build up your story. Through developing the characters and the story arcs, like I was saying. dropping so much lore in the synopsis will not really get anyone interested because that's just way too much information. Hey, so, wink wink nudge nudge, can you just make VIP 2K for a second? No reason at all. 2K, that's a little bit too cheap, don't you think? Don't worry, you'll get there eventually. Oi! I'm a little too poor. It's okay, Sid, you'll get there, don't worry. Anyway. This ear is probably going to be completely hidden by the hair, but I just still want to draw it anyway. Hey B, how you doing? I was yesterday because I had to go to the doctor. I'm now taking huge ass pills for an ear infection. Oh god. I hope you heal up quickly, B. Trust me, I had a really bad ear infection in 2015 too, so I totally get it. I don't know my cat as my morning routine. I was gonna make a joke, Sid, but probably shouldn't. I officially received an offer for that job I was talking about. There's now a number on the paper. Ooh, nice! It's a shit number, but it's a number nonetheless. Hey, it's better than nothing. Wait, what do you mean you can? What do you mean can you not? Oh, you knew exactly the joke that I was gonna go for. Sid, I love how on the same page we are sometimes. You knew exactly the joke that I was gonna go for. But Kra, what was that job that you were talking about before? I have a vague memory of you talking about something like that, but I don't remember what kind of job it was. On a better note, I'm saving for Nouvellette, and I'm doing great. Since I usually blast all my primos the second I get them. Hey, good luck with getting Nouvellette. Work on an animated feature film. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Actually came to me yourself, so I get to stay. Nice. I was so tempted to still do the jokes in, but you know, since I'm streaming on YouTube as well, probably not a good idea. Sure, Cage. Hey, Bonewick! Thanks so much for the hydrate! It's going good. It's going good. Very slow, cause I get distracted way too easily with talking to chat. It's actually fairly high profile. Distracted by the guy who did Karate Kid. Ooh, nice. Do you have that problem as well on your stream, Bonewick? Let me check something here real quick. Okay. The number was presented was way lower than I expected. There are some nice bonuses included, but I want that raw dough, you get me? Well, yeah. Something I'm nervous about trying streaming. I probably wouldn't work and just chat. Yeah, Oni boy. Here's the thing. I still haven't because I'm still learning how to properly do correct anatomy in certain poses, and also I'm just way too much of a perfectionist sometimes. I'm already slow when drawing as it is, but whenever I'm drawing on stream, I barely ever get any progress done because it's very important to me as much as I can to the best of my ability to not ignore anyone in chat. And whenever I start replying to everyone, I just kind of space out and I forget that I'm actually supposed to be doing something. And yeah. But it's fun, you know. That's how you build up a community. Cause here's the thing, Oni boy. I see that you have some animated videos on your channel. Oh no, this is actually you've actually recorded videos of gameplay. See the one from Pokemon, for example. I thought that those were stream VODs, but I guess that's just videos that you've recorded. Okay. Super zoned in. My wife says, forget about the world. Yeah, I get that. But yeah, what was I gonna say? Yeah, so my channel, this YouTube channel is actually, my main goal for it is actually to build it up as an art and animation channel. But because, as I'm sure you're well aware, animation takes a really long time to make, especially depending on how detailed your art style is and how smooth and detailed you want the animation itself to be. So while I'm trying to work on stuff off stream, especially because I'm still learning to animate, I try to do art streams and gaming streams on stream, you know, just to put something on the channel and, you know, get some, hopefully get some eyes on the channel. And not gonna lie to you, it's been very, very slow. Like, I really wish I could grow a little bit faster, but so far it's only been one stream, but the VOD from one of my art streams, it actually really popped off. And it got over 2.5k views, which it's not a lot, but for a 4-hour stream VOD, the usual view duration on that VOD was about an hour and 40 minutes. And let me tell you, that piles up when 2.5k people watch an hour and 40 minutes of that. That put me well above the public watch hour requirement for the YouTube Partner Program. Now all I need to do is to get my subscriber count up, and we'll be able to get into the YouTube Partner Program. Been waiting to ask this. Why don't you raid? Oh yeah, Kobe, didn't I say that yesterday? Because I raid when I can, but if I just have like 2 or 3 viewers, I don't feel comfortable raiding people. And when I do have like a little bit more, like right now, like 8, 9, 10 viewers or something like that, I don't mind raiding, but I only usually raid when, you know, when I have someone around or a little bit above my size from the people that I follow. I'm too much of a coward to raid someone that I'm not already familiar with. One day you'll be doing flashbang animations like a pro. Hey, hopefully. I'm working on a video game, but I haven't shared it yet. I'll be doing a 631 setup. I don't know what that is, Oni Boy. I'll be doing other things like Pokemon, things adjacent to my game. Oh, nice, nice, nice. But yeah, I don't. It's not that I specifically avoid raiding Kobib. It's just that usually when I wrap up my streams, from the people that I follow, it's usually just the really big streamers that are currently online, and I don't have the balls to raid them. And raiding, you know, like people that I don't know, just, you know, going into the art category, for example, and looking at what people are drawing and rating just someone random, just to raid another art streamer. Yeah, again, I'm just too much of a coward to raid people that I'm not already familiar with. Wait, what do you mean I'm a gentleman, Michi? In what sense? How am I a gentleman by being a pussy? I'm not a gentleman, I'm just a coward. I mean, I try to be a gentleman as much as I can, but, like, yeah. When it comes to raiding, I'm just a coward, that's all. Okay, maybe that's a little bit too much. YouTube audience was a bit young for the content I want to make. Bonewick, you haven't really been here a lot lately, but I'm pretty sure you've been on my streams, both on the YouTube side and the Twitch side, enough to have seen what my YouTube audience is. Like, I'm not gonna name names, but several of my viewers are technically, even because they've specifically said how old they are, they're technically way too young to even be on the main YouTube website at all. But, like, as long as they don't cause too much trouble on my stream, I need the analytics, dude. Like, I need the engagement, so yeah. I work in marketing professionally. 631 setup is a format for sharing content. 6% what people like, Pokemon, 30% what they might like, games similar, and 10% what you like. Oh, I see. That's really smart, Oni Boy. Yeah. Don't say it here, Kobib. But like, I've told you in DMs about that. That's actually really smart, Oni Boy. But while I absolutely agree with you, like with me, since also my PC rig is very old, so I can't really even do too much of what people I know might like, or like they're guaranteed to like or might like. I can't really do too many things. I just try to focus on what I want to, the content that I want to make, and you know, I just see what sticks. You know? But I absolutely do agree with that strategy that you said. It's really smart. I would absolutely play more Pokemon as well, but there's just one problem right now. One of my Joy-Cons kind of died. The battery refuses to hold charge anymore. Like, I charge up the Switch and the controllers to the max. They show that they're completely charged, and within like 10 minutes, like even less than 10 minutes, then you know, after I unplug it, the left Joy-Con shows red. To be fair, my Switch is a launch era Switch. I got it in 2018, so it's not unexpected for the controller to start dying. But yeah, it's not good, and I'm kind of too broke right now to get a new Switch or new controllers. So I'm kind of stuck not being able to finish the Pokemon. Which one did I have? Scarlet. It's been a while since I've played Pokemon. Really depends on what your focus is. My game would appeal to Pokemon and Zelda players, so it makes sense for me to do content around it. Oh yeah, absolutely. Really enjoyed watching you play Pokemon. I really would love to get back into playing more Pokemon, Kobe, but like, I just don't dare try to do another stream with playing a Switch game, because like, maybe it's just the software showing the battery charging correctly. That could be it. It could just be a glitch or something. But if the battery really is dying, like, I don't want to start the stream with with people being hyped up about watching me play Pokemon or another Switch game, and the controller dies within like 10 minutes. What am I gonna do after that? I'm just gonna have to end the stream because I don't have other controllers. But yeah, Oniboy, I absolutely agree with you. And yes, Michi, I am aware about that rule, that policy on YouTube, but I have several viewers who have straight up stated that they are below that. And technically, I know that I should, like, remove them from my stream, but at the same time, it's not really my responsibility to enforce YouTube's policies. So, as long as they don't cause trouble for my channel, by being very disruptive and, like, causing problems, it's whatever. They're just gonna get themselves in trouble if they're here. Whoops. Okay. See, with that super rough sketch earlier, it was really hard to tell, what part of the what the different parts of the body look like, but now it's really starting to come together. But yeah, Oniboy, you said that your game would appeal to Pokemon and Zelda players. Wait, to be honest, when my daughter watches YouTube, she uses my account. I don't let her use YouTube Kids. Now that I think about it, you're kind of right, because of I think they've kind of gotten a bit more of a hold on it in the past couple of years. but I do remember that there was quite a big period of time where there were a lot of bad actors on YouTube Kids as well. How YouTube doesn't have like a rigorous screening process for YouTube Kids, I don't know. But I do remember that there were a lot of bad actors on YouTube Kids a while ago. So that's completely understandable. It's just that, like, if you look into my into my stream description, Oniboy, you will see that the first of my stream rules is that I'm specifically warning people. I am not an 18+ channel, but I am not family friendly all the time. Sometimes there will be, like, I don't cuss a lot, but sometimes I, you know, just because that's how my brain works, sometimes I will just drop the occasional F-bomb or say shit or whatever. And, you know, I try to keep it not too crude, but there might be, you know, the occasional more adult joke or adult topic or whatever. So it's not exactly appropriate for children sometimes. The AI only scans the first 15 seconds. Yeah, I guess that's fair. And even just on YouTube Kids and not on the main part of YouTube, I guess there's still too much content constantly being poured in for them to manually review everything. Yeah, I guess that's fair. So her sharing mine lets me see what she's watching, even though I usually watch with her. That's fair, that's fair. But yeah, it's just, you know, like, sometimes I kind of wish that, you know, that, some viewers, you know, on the really younger side would avoid my streams, because, not only because, you know, I might accidentally say something that might be a little bit inappropriate for someone under 13, but also because, viewers that are that young can be very temperamental sometimes. Like, some of the viewers that I've had to deal with are a mess. Be careful about that. I gave one of my accounts to my little brother, and YouTube shutting down that account because it thinks it's used by a less than 13-year-old. Well, technically it was being used by someone less than 13 years old. And yeah, if YouTube finds out that, let's say for example, Flair is under 13, her account is gonna get, you know, shut down or like suspended or whatever. But that's not my responsibility. Like, yes, technically, the appropriate thing for me to do would be to ban her from my channel, but at the same time, I'm not, as far as I'm aware at least, I'm not required to do that. As long as she's not causing trouble for my channel, like, I don't think, correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think I'm required to remove a person from my channel if I find out that they're under the minimum age requirement. I don't think so, at least. Again, I might be wrong, but as far as I'm aware, like, it's not my responsibility to do that. Technically, it's the correct thing to do, you know, both for the kids, I would say for the kids' safety and my own, you know, because I might potentially say something that's inappropriate, but like, hey, if the kid doesn't want to hear something like that, then it shouldn't be on my channel. It's YouTube's responsibility. Technically, yes, but at the same time, YouTube has so many users that they can't really monitor how old every single user is, like at all given times, and you know, any kid can lie about their age. She only watches songs, to be honest. She loves the Lion Guard soundtrack. The Lion Guard? I'm not sure I'm familiar with that, but hey, I have immense respect for parents like you, Oni Boy, because you're actually attentive to what your kid watches, unlike some other parents. And let me just put it out there. I'm not on bad terms with him or anything like that. Like, we have a decent relationship, we get along and stuff like that. Now, at least. When we were kids, we didn't used to. But, I have a normal relationship with my brother, with my younger brother. He's like a year and a half old, younger than me. But his kid is kind of an iPad baby. And his kid is about like 6 years old now. And she's kind of an iPad baby, more like with their phones, not an actual iPad, but like when she was littler, they would just give her, as long as she was quieting down and like just not throwing tantrums and stuff like that, they would just give her their phones so that she would watch videos or play games on their phones. She is so spoiled now. You have no idea. To really crack it down, you all would hate it here. It would make indies have a hard time and focus on mid to larger studios. That is true. That is also true, Oni Boy. So she's raised by phone. That's a problem. Yeah. Well, okay. I will say, Sid, they have started to rein her in a little bit, but she is still kind of spoiled. To be fair, my mother is also kind of helping with reining my niece in a little bit, but she was a nightmare to deal with like a year ago. It's beneficial for YouTube because they get users and kids also watch more and click on them. Yeah, that is true. It's just that a lot of YouTube channels that get recommended to kids sometimes through the messed up algorithm. A lot of videos are not really child appropriate, but they still get recommended to the viewer, especially if the kid shares an account with their parents. She has 2 hours of electronics a day. She's very active, drama, ballet, gymnastics, and Lego club. We also go to the park and crafts at home. That's awesome, dude. If I may ask, and of course, if you're not comfortable sharing, absolutely just say so. And I'm not gonna pry obviously, but like I said, my niece is 6 years old now. Is it okay if I ask how old your daughter is? Just so that I can make a comparison, with my niece. No other reason, obviously. I work at home, so I get a lot of time. My daughter is 6, turning 7 in December. Oh, I see. Okay, so basically your daughter is just like a few months, like a half a year-ish older than my niece. Okay, so same range. Okay, I gotcha. I have a sister who's also 6. She's a picky eater, and that's all her flaws. She does have an iPad, but she don't ask anything other than candy. Dude, let me just tell you, Sid. I think it was either last year or the year before. My niece decided. I had bought for my parents' wedding anniversary. I had bought a really nice sushi platter. I do this every year for their anniversary. because we only get sushi like once a year, and it's usually on that occasion. And we got a big sushi platter, and we got some for her as well, because my brother and his wife said that she eats sushi too. She just smushed up a couple of pieces of the most basic sushi rolls, and she didn't eat them at all. She just took a fork and she just smushed the rice up, and she didn't want to eat anything else. Aside from, she asked for mac and cheese. And she started getting fussy while waiting for it because she was hungry, but she didn't want to eat anything else aside from mac and cheese. And when she was told that she still had to wait because the macaroni wasn't finished boiling yet, she slammed the table, spilling one of the containers of soy sauce. Half the table was covered with soy sauce. White tablecloth, by the way. Well, formerly white. I wouldn't recommend kids having their own devices. She borrows mine or my wife's. Yeah. My niece doesn't have her own device. She doesn't even borrow it. She just, my brother is such a pushover when it comes to his kid. Whenever my niece says, give me the phone, like, he just gives it to her, just so that she doesn't throw a fit. Is it gonna be as long as last time, One Piece? Let's just spoil. That just spoils her even more. I know, Sid. I know, and I've talked about it with my mother several times. But and while she's right about this, she always just tells me she's not your kid. Let them deal with it. It's just the bed that they've made for themselves. Now they have to lay in it, They don't want to play with her. Oh yeah, my brother tried that once, and by that point, my niece was so spoiled that she just started screaming her head off. Again. They've started to rein it in a little bit, but she's been really far gone for a while, so it's really difficult for them to re-educate her about how to act properly. One sec, by the way. You guys heard the dog barking a second ago, right? I think he was having a nightmare or something because he was barking in his sleep. I had to wake him up. The longer you wait, the harder it is. I have 16 nieces. Holy. That's a hard question to answer, Oni Boy, because we got him from an adoption ad. The person had like a whole litter of little puppies that he was giving away because he couldn't take care of all of them, and both the mother and the father, both parents and all of his siblings, they were just the typical I think it's called like a German Spitzer or something, or German Spitz. Like the little tiny doggies that have like really long white fluffy fur. But like all of them, both parents and all of his siblings were like that, like a typical Spitz. He was the only one that was different. Like he looked like he had like when they were like really tiny puppies, he just had like a little bit shorter hair and he was a different color. Like he was kind of beige. And now he has more or less the same body structure as a Spitz, but like he is a little bit taller than a normal Spitz, and he has definitely much shorter hair, and his snout is a little bit longer, just ever so slightly longer, but yeah, it is. Belgian Shepherd mix. Ooh, nice, nice. Where can I see this pupper? Man, I'm not getting any work done today. But let me see. I should have some. I've shown photos of him before, but like, I should have a photo that I can show you guys. No, that's not it. Give me a sec. What is this? Yeah, these are super old. Give me a sec, guys. I'll show you a photo of him in just a second. I just need to find one that works. Wait, no, not here. Here. My drive should be. Aha. Okay. Should have a photo of him somewhere around here. I see some photos here, but like... Oh yeah, okay. I think this one should work. Okay. I do have a Discord account, Sid, but I don't have a server of my own. So this is my idiot, and this is just a normal Chihuahua, so you guys can get a better idea of what he's like. This is a friend of his, by the way. But yeah, this is Jason. And yeah, let me see. Nope, I can't. How do I zoom in? Yeah, there he is. So yeah, he doesn't look anything like your typical Spitz. You're the youngest of 7 kids, Oni boy? Damn! Let that image let him do business. Well, I wasn't trying to take a photo of them while, you know, that was happening, but like, they were just zooming around, and that's the shot that I managed to catch. And it was also a good photo to see the comparison between their sizes. Because they're evil, I live by these words. Wait, what do you mean, Michi? Also, let me just quickly go through what One Piece said earlier. Like the new synopsis. Let's see. Uh, I'm not sure how to react to this one. To this One Piece. Like the only thing that I can say is that it, unless I'm missing something, it doesn't sound like it has anything to do with the previous synopsis that you wrote out. So it just sounds like a completely different story that you're telling here. Pointy ears, so cute. Wait, Michi, are you talking about... I'm guessing you're talking about the dog. Because Mako does have pointy ears, but you're not looking at the ears right now on the sketch, so I doubt that that's what you're talking about. Tame dogs are too fast, but in a slow way, you know? Yeah, that's true. Those are some nice ears. I know, right, Sid? It's missing subtext. Yeah, yeah. By the way, Oniboy, I was curious and I was gonna ask you earlier, but I forgot. Aside from Pokemon and Zelda and stuff like that, what kind of games do you play? Do you play any other types of games? Like, do you play any gacha games, for example? Yeah, sure, Sid. I don't mind. Like, we haven't talked really that much, but we've interacted, I'd say, more than enough in Spooky and Scully streams, so I'd say we're cool. Unless you don't think so. Wait, did my voice crack? I don't know. Also, I think I'm gonna... Jesus Christ. Just gonna see my abs drawing. Okay, sure. Is that you that just sent me a friend request, Sid? Oh yeah, okay. You're in Scully and Spooky's servers. That's probably you. I am a dot right now. Okay, yeah, gotcha. That's you. Play all types. Right now I mostly play Pocket and Smash Legends. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I was just curious if you play any of Hoyoverse's gacha games, for example. Because I do see that your OC is a blue Oni. So I was just curious if you're familiar with the character Sokaku from Zenless Zone Zero. And also, of course, the one and only Arataki Ito from Genshin. Hey, Kimuto. I feel like they should be a little bit lower. Since her art, she looks great. There's a blue Oni in Smash Legends too. I'm not sure I'm familiar with Smash Legends. I'll have to look that game up later. No promises that I would play it, but like, you know what? No, screw it. I'm getting too curious. Let me just Google Smash Legends. What is Smash Legends? Oh, interesting. Oh, I like the art style. It's really cute. It's on Steam, apparently. Okay, okay. Fun fact, Oni aren't canonically Japanese. They're always said to be from a distant land. Is this still just just an anatomy sketch, Quartz? Don't go too wild. Well, there are a lot of what I can say, Oni Boy, is that from what I've read, there are a lot of different like interpretations of the origin of Oni. Some interpretations that I've seen say that they are, you know, from Japan. Others I've seen, like you said, from a distant land. And another, yet another interpretation that I've seen is people saying that Oni, or that they live in the underworld and that they are the gatekeepers of the door to hell, or you know, the guardians of hell in general. You know what I'm gonna do actually? I'm gonna do this. Fine. So what I'm gonna do here is I'm going to remove this. I'm gonna get this. And there. So what I did was in animation folders, Clip Studio Paint works in a very specific way. So in order to separate the lines when I'm sketching here, I need to make each frame to be a folder, not just a layer. And in each folder, I can put several different layers and separate the lines while still keeping it on the same frame. But I only had one layer before as the entire frame. So now I have a bit more freedom. Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely going to be working on these frames tonight off stream. I couldn't last night, but I definitely will be working off stream today on them. and hopefully I'll have more solid progress when I start stream tomorrow. Favorite is the Guardians of Hell. Yes, exactly. Makes my Oni funnier as a hobby tourist. Yeah. So, this is just ideas that I've had in in my head. I haven't really solidified it as like official lore for Mako, but an idea that I've had before is that Mako's clan and family and stuff like that, they are, you know, part of the, you know, special Oni clan that is like that are all guardians of the gate to hell. But because she didn't want to continue in that line of work, she got in a fight with her family, and she got disowned. She got chased out of the family, and she just found herself in the human world, and you know, she didn't know where to go. She didn't know. It's kind of tropey, you know, like typical anime story tropey. But when she found herself in the human world, she didn't know where to go. She didn't know what to do, so she just you know, she was super hungry. You know, she was, you know, all alone, didn't know what to do, didn't have anything, and she was just kind of sitting in an alleyway one time, all you know, one day, all dirty, all hungry, you know, like not too much clothes on her aside from, you know, her normal outfit. And I just happened to be walking by, and I noticed her, and I just decided to interact with her, and she just came to live with me. And shenanigans ensue after that. Nothing in particular, because I haven't really come up with lore other than that, but like, and again, this is not official lore, this is just an idea that I've had in my head. But yeah, something like that. Found a piece I never finished and accidentally deleted. Wait, how did you find it if you deleted it? What do you mean? Also, Oniboy, I'm curious, does your OC have a name? Or is it just Oniboy? I've sent it to friends. So, oh, I see, I see. Well, you can still retrieve it if you've sent it to others. That's good. By the way, Oniboy, I'm curious. Obviously, since you're a game dev, you're also an artist. From you know, from what I saw so far. His name is Oniboy, similar to how Hellboy is called that. Canonically, he wouldn't have a name in the spirit world, but people call him Oniboy here. Oh, I see, I see. Well, I haven't really thought of you know, any specific lore like this, like how like whether Mako's family, you know, would have names in the spirit world, or like in the underworld or anything like that. But basically, what I came up with when I was first creating her was this. I even have it saved in a Word file in my folder for references for Mako. But basically, this is what I wrote. I haven't really decided whether I named her Mako, or maybe when she came to the human world, if that's the lore that I'm gonna go with, she came up with that name for herself so that she has a name, or maybe in my version of events, Oni do have names, even in the underworld. I don't know. I just tried to come up with a name for her when I first created her, and this is what I came up with. But yeah, it's not really a super complicated name since she's an Oni, and she is kind of like mischievous and can be wild. I decided to go with, obviously, and immature. She can be very immature sometimes. I decided to go with Demon and Child, which literally reads as Mako. Talking to someone way lazy, way too lazy for that. Originally, I called him Tom, but I didn't like it. Yeah, because it doesn't really give Japanese vibes and like Oni vibes. You're kind of making my brain work right now, though. Like, what kind of name would fit like an Oni character like yours? Also, I think I went a little bit too hard with this here. It's a good name. Gives it a childish or playful feel. Yeah, exactly. That was the idea. I'm glad that that you see it. Okay, that's too much. But yeah, Sid, what do you mean you're too lazy to do it? You've sent it to other people, so if you've sent it on Discord, you can literally just go into the DMs where you've sent it and save the file again. What do you mean you're too lazy? It's literally right there. Naming things is beyond me. My cat's name is Soup. Okay, this arm turned out a little bit too wide. There we go, that's a little bit better. Actually, no, considering... Why did I make the arms on the reference sheet? Oh, they are quite muscular, okay. Like, not too much, but I'm not good at acting... Wait. I'm not good at acting Oni Boy out in my videos. But he's supposed to be very bombastic and childlike. Everything is new to him and loves finding motivated people. That's why he's drawn to art. Oh, I see, I see. So, I have a question for you in that case, Oni Boy. Is Oni Boy your, like, is he supposed to be your persona, which, you know, like, it represents you in your videos? Or is he, like, just a character that you have and maybe you interact with him in your videos? Because in my case, for several years, Mako was just a character that I created and I didn't really do anything with her. I just had her as a design that I ended up liking. Which, by the way, when I first created Mako, I wasn't planning on creating a character at all. I just decided one time to try practicing drawing the female anatomy, because I would mostly, as a shonen fan, I would mostly just draw like male characters, like Dragon Ball characters and stuff like that. And I was used to drawing like muscular dudes, but I didn't have a lot of experience drawing the more curvaceous female figure. So I wanted to try drawing the a female character, no specific character, just just a random female body. And it was right after the Bleach manga chapter came out where Kenpachi's Bankai got revealed. If you've seen that. So that's how that character turned into an Oni that I was drawing, and I ended up liking the design so much that I kept the character, and little by little I came up with her name and all her lore and stuff like that. I think of my character as part of me, similar to how Winnie the Pooh or Tiger are part of Christopher Robin. Oh, dude. You say that, but and I do kind of understand, but at the same time, it's been so long since I've watched Winnie the Pooh that I barely remember any of the lore of that show. Also, Sid, you're not wrong. You're so not wrong, but hey, as long as you guys are having fun. But yeah, no, what I mean, Oni Boy, is like, they're like exaggerated parts of me, I guess. Okay. So, in your videos, it would be Oni Boy on screen, but it would technically be you that's talking through Oni Boy. That's what I mean. Whereas whenever I start actually posting videos and not just streaming on my YouTube channel, if I do have Mako on screen, it wouldn't be me talking through Mako. It would be me interacting with Mako. Like it would be me with the design that you're seeing here, with the 3D model. Though I probably animate myself in 2D. And it would be me interacting with Mako, and I decided that Mako is kind of like a mascot for my channel. There needs to be a balance, and that balance depends on your story, One Piece. Wait, I think I sent with no lore. What do you think? I guess you weren't here earlier when I said this, One Piece, but I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure how to react to that new piece because it sounds so detached from the lore that you dropped earlier that it sounds like a completely different story. Right now it's only Oni in the new videos, but I'll be bringing in Ghosthead, Dilhan, and Gigi Gargoyle. Okay. That sounds cool. And do you plan to voice all of them yourself? Or will you be bringing in other people? Obviously, if you're gonna be bringing in other people, whether it's friends or you commission people, that is gonna cost money for them, to voice the other characters. But I'm just curious. You could, of course, voice all of them yourself, but it's going to be difficult to voice 2 or 3 different characters and give them pitches and like speech mannerisms that are different enough so that people don't just immediately compare the voices of the characters. Because, yeah, obviously they're gonna be able to tell that it's still you, but, like, they need to have their own personalities even in their voices, Which is why, obviously, I wouldn't be voicing Mako whenever I do put her in videos in the future. I still haven't figured out what exactly I'm gonna do about that. I'm probably gonna have to find someone to commission to voice her whenever I do put her in videos, but that's not gonna be in the near future because first I'm gonna have to get the YouTube channel monetized so that I can get enough of an income from my content to actually be able to commission someone. I can't say whether it's good or not, One Piece, because and I'm not saying necessarily that it's bad, but this new piece of lore that you dropped earlier, it's like, especially the government part, like that is and I'm in no way am I saying that that's what you were going for, but it's just like, especially with all the stuff that's going on in the world right now, it really gives the feel like you're trying to push, some kind of a virtue signaling message about politics. You should when your story develops, you could implement some kind of politics from the world that you're building, but you should never start your story with politics. Like, for example, even a story like One Piece, which started with like superpowered pirates, that has a lot of politics in it too now, but like that's over 1,000 chapters in. Let's see. By the way, I said this yesterday too. But one thing I really hate when drawing characters is the hand on hip pose for the arm. Like, this pose for the hand. I don't know why I struggle with it so much, but like, I hate this hand position. It's so difficult for me to draw correctly. Wait, I can close this file now. And aha, okay. There we go. This is what I need. Got an ad where the doorbell rang and the doorbell rang at the end and my cat jumped up and ran to the door. Nice. Wait, so your cat is like a dog? It goes to the door when it hears the doorbell? By the way, One Piece. I hope that you're not getting a wrong impression of the opinions that I'm giving you about the story that you're showing. you're just asking me for an opinion, so I'm giving you my opinion. What you will learn about me if if you stick around my channel is that if I will never sugarcoat things. I just tell it as I see it. And I will never just straight up shit talk, like just to make someone feel bad about themselves. Like I'm not just gonna tell you, oh, this sucks, you suck. I'm only going to give out criticism if I see a flaw and I know for a fact how it could be improved, like in what direction, and like if I can explain how it can be improved. Because like there's no point in me saying, oh, this is bad, if I don't know for a fact how it can be done a little bit better. I'm only I only ever tried to give constructive criticism. I would never, shit talk just for the sake of being mean. But at the same time, my mentality is there's no point in just saying, oh, this is awesome, you did so well, just to make the person feel good about themselves if there are glaring flaws in whatever it is that they're showing off. Because that way, they'll just, they'll feel good about themselves in the moment, but they won't feel as much of a need to try to improve on whatever flaws there are in their work. In my opinion, it's always better to try to help the person to see where they need to, what parts of their work they need to work on, so that they can polish up their skills faster, and they can be more satisfied with their work in the future. Wait, I missed some messages. Ghost doesn't talk, just emotes, and Gigi, my wife, if I can convince her. Ooh, oh yeah, that would be awesome. So in a way, it would be like, I was gonna say it would be a collaborative channel if your wife gets in on it, but like unless Gigi is like a recurring character, like it wouldn't even be just a cameo if she's always there. But like unless she's like a part of the main cast and not just every now and then, yeah, she'd be supporting cast basically. Try to imagine you're telling a story to a younger kid, something with less mental encumbrance. Yeah, exactly. Well, to be fair, Oni Boy, it also depends on what demographic One Piece is going for. Because, like I gave the example with One Piece earlier. Yes, the story starts off with Luffy being all goofy. I did not mean for that to rhyme. But yeah, it does start with Luffy being all silly and goofy, and clobbering, the bad guys in all kinds of cartoony and silly ways. But like literally just a few episodes in, he gets stabbed. So One Piece is definitely not a story for kids. So yeah, it very much so depends on what kind of demographic One Piece is going for. But yeah, in general, Oni Boy is correct, One Piece. Just to try to simplify it, to simplify the entry to your story. Just start with the very basics, like who your character is, not like talking about politics or like heavy topics like that. Try with introducing the character, not like, oh, my character did this, and this happened to them, and their tragic story began. Like, that's just starting out way too heavy. Start by actually introducing the character, not like, oh, this tragic thing happened to my character. AG, the AG angle is not as good of a strategy as some people think it is. Cause might not be a good example. I mean, like, you know what a dragon is, yes? Now, someone might not know what Shango is. So, that really caught me off guard, Oni boy. Wait, let me read your message. I need to catch you up that Shango is a Caribbean deity of storms and battle. Right, okay, you just reminded me of that, yes. I have been told that before, but you just really caught me off guard right now with that. Because, funny enough, one of my mods, both on Twitch and on YouTube, he's not here right now because he's from Australia, so he might even be... Hey Geen, welcome back. I don't remember if I said hi earlier. I do apologize if I didn't. But yeah, Oni Boy, one of my mods, he's actually, his username is this. How you doing, Geen? It is hilarious, yeah. Oh. What do you want, phone? What in the hell? Huh. Okay, well, whatever. I don't know why. It is what it is. Okay. Sorry, just had to check what's going on my phone. I was busy doing stuff, but I'm back now. Hey, that's awesome, man. What I mean is, it's awesome that that you have. I was gonna say it's awesome that you have stuff that you're busy with that's going well, but you didn't actually say if it's going well. I hope it is. Also, Oni Boy, in case you're wondering, I don't know if you are, but in case you're wondering why the YouTube messages aren't showing up on the on-screen chat, unfortunately, unless they've changed this and I'm just not aware of it, Twitch changed their policies about multi-streaming, like, I think about a year ago now. I think it's been almost a year, if not just a full year now. It took way too long for them to actually be okay with multi-streaming, but one of their really stupid rules, one of their conditions for allowing multi-streaming is you're not allowed to mix chats on stream. You know, on the screen, I mean. Because supposedly that takes away attention from the Twitch viewers. So I'm only allowed to have one chat or no chat on screen. Which is why, since I first started streaming on Twitch before I started streaming on YouTube as well, I just kept the tab for the Twitch chat on. I would love to have both chats on, but like, Twitch is a little bitch about that, and they might bonk me if I do. I appreciate that. I appreciate the understanding. I'm just saying. Because I've always been really annoyed about that stupid policy. Okay, I'm gonna do a little... Yeah. I'm gonna lift it up... Or actually, no, I'm not gonna lift it up. I'm going to... Instead, I'm going to drag this part down a little bit. If YouTube added more stuff like Twitch would be forgotten. Oh, absolutely true. That is so true. Like, there are a few things that YouTube could improve on the streaming side, and Twitch streaming would be left in the dust. But unfortunately, YouTube doesn't care about the streaming side. They much more prefer to, even though some of their quote-unquote improvements are questionable at best, and in a lot of cases not at all what people have been asking for, they much more prefer to work on the video sharing side of the platform rather than the streaming side. So I think... YouTube is leaning towards studio work. That is true, that is true. Yeah. I mean, hey, you can't deny that if you manage to get your channel off the ground, even while you're still small, if you manage to get off the ground and people start noticing you, it is absolutely possible with enough work to start making a decent amount of money from your channel, as long as you're consistent and you manage to keep your viewer base entertained. Like, I still remember, I don't know if you're familiar with any of the bigger YouTube animators, Oniboy, like with Jaden Animations, The Odd Ones Out, Wolfie Chew, Emirichu, and all of them. Domex, of course. Like, literally, Wolfie Chew, I am pretty sure I remember, when she first started out. She started with, when I first found her, she had, like, I think a little bit less than 1,000 subscribers. And she started, like, I think it was in May or June or something like that. Her channel exploded in like 2 or 3 months. She was she had more than 50k subscribers. Simply because she had like a really cute voice, a really soft and cute art style, and her storytime videos were very relatable. I wrote a theme song for my channel. My wife's going to sing it for me soon. Maybe next week she will have time to record it for me. She's actually a great singer. Yo, that's awesome, dude. Let me drop you a sub, by the way. I haven't checked out any of your stuff yet. But, I am curious. Hey, Butterbean. Exclamation mark SO at butt.
I can bounce them back! What? Since when has that been a thing?
Butterbean just getting owned. For me, I'm aiming for more of a channel to share my game projects and highlight others. There are others that I like. Oh, yeah, absolutely. With me, like I said, my goal is to basically build my channel up as a art and animation channel, but even though it's probably, like, concerning the algorithm, it's probably not the best idea to do it this way. While I'm trying to work on animated projects off stream, because it takes me a long time since I'm self-taught, like, I just do art streams and gaming streams on stream just to put content on the channel and slowly but surely try to grow my channel like that until I'm actually able to start posting animated stuff. Still prototype, vertical slice. Hey, nice, nice. As long as YouTube notifies me, I'll make sure to check it out. Because sometimes YouTube also decides to be a shithead and doesn't actually notify me when the people that I'm subbed to post new videos. And yeah, oh hey Sid, I see you there on the YouTube side too. But yeah, I said the sub thing like that because YouTube has a really bad habit of doing that, not like implying anything about people being sub to me or anything like that. Like there have been so many times where I'm waiting for someone that I'm subbed to you know, to post a new video because I know that they should be posting it soon, but YouTube never sends me a notification about that, and I have to manually check their channels to see if they've posted it. Action adventure game where you go around islands helping people and spirits based on Caribbean mythology. Oh, I see. Came to leave a like because I'm totally awesome sauce. That you are. And you're also always such a good sport about me terrorizing you with dad jokes, both on my stream and on the Scully stream. But yeah, I can't really relate to that Butterbean and Geen because I've still to this day never played a Kingdom Hearts game. I hate you for that. You know you love me. But yeah, Oniboy, is that game of yours going to be like a side scroller or like a 3D game or something? I don't remember if you said that earlier. Wait, there we go. Shh. Okay. Apparently my dog earlier was not barking in his sleep. I just heard that, I just heard that my niece is actually here. Give me a sec, let me just let the dog out. Almost forgot to unmute for a second there. Third person, kind of similar to Kingdom Hearts. Oh, nice, nice. Also, oh, give me a sec. Oh, my ear. You know how sometimes all of a sudden you get like a super intense itch inside your ear? That's what happened just now. Also, hey Rob. Damn you for throwing stuff at me. Get a super intense ringing in my ear. Ooh, like tinnitus or something? Like straight up tinnitus? Or is it not quite as bad? Okay, maybe not like that. I just hear a ring of an old TV in my ear. Oh yeah, I feel that. Let me check something here. Push this in. Sorry guys, you see that there's a difference between the initial sketch and the second pass that I'm working on now, so it's a little bit difficult for me to get the proportions of the forearm correctly because of the exaggerated forearm that Mako has. Big. It is big, yeah. Tristan and move it. No, the shape is not exactly correct. So I just have to. And also, even on the rest of the body so far, I've made alterations to some of the shapes as I draw out the new sketch, the second pass. So I'm just feeling it out. And like I said earlier, this arm pose has just always been a pain in the ass for me. 400. Hey, by the way, Oni Boy, I'm curious. You probably, I mean, I'm guessing it's like kind of obvious to assume that you do, but you probably draw the art for your character yourself, right? You don't commission other people to draw it for you. I'm assuming. And I'm curious, what software do you use to draw? Yeah, solo dev. Yeah, I feel that. Oh, I'm dumb. I was using Photoshop for years, switched to Clip Studio a few months ago. Let's go! Clip Studio is so good, dude. I love CSP. One of the few things that I'm still not a fan of CSP for is that they don't really have a proper tool for lip syncing with animation. And the closest thing that they have now is that all the way in version 3, it took them all the way to version 3 to finally add audio scrubbing for animation. Like, if you're gonna have if you're gonna have animation functionality in your software from the start, why would you wait? Why would you wait until version 3, which came out several years after the initial release of your software, to add audio scrubbing? MS Paint? Yeah. Wait, you missed the drop shadow effect? Wait, doesn't wait, do you mean like with text and stuff like that? And I think you can apply that you know, like on other images too. Well, you could just import the otherwise finished image and just add that effect in Photoshop. But it would be more convenient if Clip Studio had it too. I never realized that the Clip Studio doesn't have that, because I don't really use that effect that much. I didn't use, or rather, I should say, I didn't use it even while I was using Photoshop, because when I first started doing digital art, I also started with Photoshop. With graphics, you can do it, but it takes longer. That's fair, that's fair. Okay. Yes, the arm actually looks really good now. I didn't like how it looked. Like, it looked disproportionately small and short compared to how Mako's design is supposed to be. Double the layer beneath, make it dark, offset it. Yeah, but like Oniboy said in the YouTube chat, it just takes longer compared to the drop shadow effect in Photoshop. It takes a lot more steps. Well, not a lot, but it takes several more steps. You know? I've actually done that with the game logos on some of my YouTube thumbnails. Like when I do HSR, Genshin, or like other streams, on the thumbnail, on the logo on the thumbnail, I just drop a shadow like that. I duplicate the layer with the logo, and on the lower one I just make it all black, and it creates a shadow. It's a really easy effect, but it takes more steps than the drop shadow effect in Photoshop, and that's simply annoying. Work in marketing, so do a lot of graphics. Yeah, you did mention that. So yeah. One thing I will say though, I'm guessing since you work in marketing, you do actively pay for Adobe's subscriptions. You know, since you do use it for work. Yeah. Even though CSP also has the subscription stuff, I only have the perpetual license. I'm gonna get the incremental updates whenever 4.0 releases, because it's gonna have them by default. Just like with Clip Studio, I am not paying for Adobe subscription shit. Like, I don't know, you probably saw this, but Adobe literally got sued earlier this year because of their scummy subscription policy practices. No, not anymore. I convinced my work to let me use Clip Studio. It opens Adobe files fine. Yeah, exactly. Like, and save for a few small features, Clip Studio I would say is even better than Photoshop. And I will say, there are still some things for which I do use Premiere and Photoshop and stuff like that, and After Effects. But here's the thing. I have really, really, really old versions of them, which I've had, you know, for many years. And yes, technically I shouldn't be able to use them anymore because when they switched to the subscription model, I used DaVinci Resolve. DaVinci Resolve, I tried using it, but the whole nodes system that they have, it really did not vibe with me. Premiere is much easier for me to use, and the old versions that I said that I'm using the CS6 suite. And they were legit. They were like legit, you know, with product keys and everything. But I lost those, so for legal reasons, I did not say this. This is off the record. But yar har me matey. Because CS6 was the last version before they switched to the subscription model. And I just did a certain thing with which, when I connect to the internet, it doesn't check if the license is legit. I use Maya and ZBrush for 3D stuff. I would be interested in trying Maya and ZBrush, Oniboy, but here's the thing: I don't know anything about how to work with 3D, and also my PC is 8 years old at this point, and it's not super weak, but it was never high end to begin with, so I don't know how much this PC would be able to take before it starts screaming in pain when I'm working in 3D. Let me just say this. My GPU is an AMD RX 460. What's up, Kimuto? Oh, and also my CPU is an i7, but it's a Gen 2 i7, which I got refurbished. So yeah, my budget was very limited when I was building this PC. I mean, you could just use older versions of those as well. just well you're using with Adobe. I mean, yeah, but 3D programs are still heavier, regardless. That's the point. And I don't know how much my PC would be able to handle. And I don't want to, while I still don't have a, a new PC, I don't want to just burn the one that I have, Because if I kill this fucker, I'm gonna have nothing to make any kind of art on. Okay. I really barely got any work done today. Like, I'm still gonna go for a little bit longer. We're at about 3 hours and 12 minutes right now on the stream. I'm probably gonna try to go until, like, I don't know, 4 hours, until we hit 4 hours today. And then I'm gonna work on the stuff off stream. So that tomorrow when I start, we're gonna have some more progress. But, yeah. I really, like, as long as you guys are having fun, like I said earlier, that's all that matters to me. But I really barely got any work done today. Wait, let me to grab my phone. Let's see. Oh, okay, I see. Sorry, I grabbed my phone to see how exactly I'm holding it in my hand to determine how to draw the fingers here. Even though I did this with the previous sketch too, I'm drawing the fingers a little bit different now. My 2012 is from the same era in which your PC would have been top dog, just saying. Okay, but like, even though you've said before, Rob, that wear and tear doesn't really happen on PC hardware, again, I'm telling you, my PC struggles now a lot more with stuff that it used to handle much better when when it was still new. So there's definitely wear and tear on some of the pieces, some of the components. Hey, Lulu. And even if it should be able to handle the 2012 version of Maya, with ease, with how old my components are, I don't know. An SSD would fix her. Well, I do have an SSD for the C drive where Windows is, but I only have like 15 gigs available there. Good job, Lulu. Well, at least At least it's at least it almost dropped. It didn't actually drop. Bigger? I mean, yeah, but my thought process right now is simply if I'm gonna be buying new components, I might as well just save up for a for a new PC little by little, and just get, you know, like much better specs when I can finally afford to get a new PC. Because like just replacing pieces on this rig, I don't think it's worth it in the long run. I think it's just better to gradually save up for a new PC, for a new machine, and just get a whole new better rig, you know? At least that's my thought process. I don't know when I'll be able to get a new PC, but hey. Man, I'm jealous, Honey Boy. What's the drawing gonna be of? Like, what is she doing? This is going to be a, this is just one frame of, an animatic, that I'm gonna be trying to make Lulu. It's related to an animation trend that I saw on YouTube last week. My previous one for about 5 years. Hey, 5 years is still good. Like I said, mine is 8 years old and it's definitely slowly but surely dying. I'm just hoping that it holds on until I'm able to get a new one. Because otherwise I'm fucked. Nope. Wrong tool. Okay, I'm gonna redo the finger here. No. What was the laptop, though? Oh, gotcha. We had some factors it makes sense, and others it doesn't. Like, getting more RAM, or a Xeon CPU? I don't even know what a Xeon CPU is. On that dead-end motherboard would be stupid. But the SSD is the easiest thing to reuse. I mean, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair. Sorry for more typos than usual. Fingers are cold. No, that's fine. That's fine. Don't worry about it. I totally feel you on the cold part, though, Rob. Like, temperatures dropped really quickly here in our neck of the woods. Like, holy crap, it got cold really fast. Yeah, okay, the hand looks about right. I wish, Lulu, I wish. We were talking just about PC specs and how I wish that I could afford to get a new PC. I really need a new one, but November is in fact Novembering. True. But with the wild weather that we've been having the past few years, both during summer and during winter, watch it be cold as hell now, and in a couple of weeks at the end of November and start of December, watch it be 20 degrees again. I am not gonna be surprised if that happens. So I'm gonna do this. Gonna add this as well. By the way, Oni Boy, if you're curious, I don't know if you are, but like, if you are curious, the music that you've been hearing the entire stream, it's just OST from Zenless Zone Zero. I'm lucky enough that Hoyoverse really doesn't care if people use their OST for streams and stuff like that. Like, Atlas, for example, is a whole different story. Earlier this year, I streamed Persona 5 Royal on Twitch and YouTube, respectively. And I didn't get copyright strikes or anything like that, but because the music in the game, every one of my Persona 5 VODs got a copyright claim because of the music. And specifically because of certain tracks. They got copyright claimed. So if my channel was monetized, if I was in the YouTube Partner Program, I wouldn't be able to make money from those VODs even if I wanted to. But I have legitimately never, not a single time, gotten in trouble with whenever I've played a Hoyoverse game or I've used Hoyoverse music in my art streams. If I can do this to me, man, I haven't gone skiing in years. I need the cold to happen. Yeah, but all I'm gonna say, Rob, is you know, I've talked about, you know, how I work out, you know, about the 8-kilometer run part of my workout. Last year, it was only a few times because it did get cold again afterwards. But last year, I went to run in a t-shirt and shorts like 2 or 3 times in the middle of December. Some companies are very picky about it. Yeah, that's true. And don't get me wrong, I love Persona games. Like, Atlas is amazing for the Persona games that they make. But like, why do you have to be such bitches about people playing your games on stream? Like, dude, that's so much promotion for your for your games. I heard if you were trying to crack down on artist prints like My Hero. I mean, I kind of get that, because it's one thing to make fan art, you know, and, you know, it's one thing to make fan art just as appreciation for the series that you're a fan of. It's another thing to, you know, to make fan art for profit. You know, fan art of established series, because like if you're making a fan art of someone else's character, like let's say for example I make let's say, for example, I make a fan art of your Oni boy, and I ask you for payment for that because, let's say, you commissioned me to do that. That's different. But if I, for example, you gave the example with My Hero Academia. If I make a fan art of My Hero Academia characters and I try to sell that, Studio Bones might not be very okay with that. Especially depending on how close my illustration looks to, like, official art. Although it is kind of an overreach because you are still, you know, putting in a lot of work to make that illustration, but at the same time, fair use is a very gray area, and Japan, in a lot of cases, doesn't acknowledge fair use. When Persona 5 came out, they literally wanted to stop people from streaming the game after a certain point in the game. Really? Thankfully, they stopped doing that at least. I didn't actually know that, Gene. What, is it because they didn't want streamers to spoil the game for others? They're trying to set up a system where people sign up and pay a small percentage. Yeah, fuck that. That's all I'm gonna say, Oniboy. The thing that I have a problem with, though, is something that a lot of douchebags are trying to do now. They just generate images of popular characters with AI, and they try to present them as quote-unquote their own work. Like, the amount of people I've seen paywall AI-generated garbage on websites like Patreon and Pixif Fanbox, and there are actually idiots who pay for that shit, is sickening. Guess what? It was still stupid. Yeah. They were doing Nintendo thinking, where if they watch someone else play it, they won't buy it. Yeah, that's fair. I agree with that. Like, no, I don't agree with Atlas and Nintendo. I mean, I agree with the explanation. AI is a headache. The art world will phase out of it, but AI will be heavily used in office type work. Yeah. Well, here's my opinion, and I've said this many times, Oniboy. AI technology in art, it can be a very powerful tool for a lot of artists, but it's just that in the state that it's in now, in the level of development that it's in now, it is just very easily exploited and abused, and a lot of people are doing just that because they think, oh, now I don't need to learn to draw. I can just type in some words and hit enter, and it'll pump out whatever I'm envisioning in my head. That doesn't mean that you're an artist. That doesn't mean that you've created an art piece. That means that you just told the computer what to draw for you. Quote unquote draw. That doesn't make you an artist, nor does it make the software that you used an artist. Plus, even though tech bros are still vehemently denying it, it has been proven with so much evidence that all of these AI generators that are out there, they just scrape the internet for other people's art, and they basically smush together other people's works based on the prompts that you put in there to create a new image. They've been making a ton of anti-AI scanners. AI art will be treated like fast food, and traditional human-made will be more like a restaurant. I do agree with you to an extent, but there are still people and companies that usually, use a lot of like, or at least they used to use a lot of like man-made art that will still go for the AI garbage, because even if there are flaws in the AI generated images, it'll be like, good enough, and it's much cheaper. Yeah, AI's weird photo bashing system. Exactly. Plus, you have, they're not the only ones that have done this. Apparently, almost all of the graphics tablet companies have done this at some point or another. But I don't know if you saw this earlier this year. I think it was like in March or April this year. But Wacom of all companies got caught using AI-generated art for one of their advertisements. Are you kidding me? Wacom is arguably, along with XP Pen and Huion, Wacom is the biggest, like the top dog in the graphics tablet industry. And they literally, basically, with that stupid move, they literally went, they literally went and spat in the face of all of their consumers. A graphics tablet company using AI-generated art for their campaign advertisement. They basically told their consumers, "Oh, you don't need our products. Just go to a AI generator and type in some words." Like, people were pissed. Did you see everyone shitposting in the Mid-Journey survey? No, actually, I haven't seen that. I tend to avoid that bullshit because I just don't care. I only look into that kind of stuff whenever someone like Philip DeFranco or Charlie Moist Critical talk about it. Whenever there's big new news about that kind of stuff, but like aside from that, I just don't care because it's bullshit. Okay, anyway. Okay, so this hand is good now too. Let me see. Actually, maybe I should make the hand a little bit bigger because it looks smaller than this one. People in Blue Sky were memeing about how they took the survey and pasted it and pasted in like copy pasta memes and shit. Really? Nice. Did I seriously do that? Okay, give me a sec. I made a mistake. There. Now, let's make the hand bigger again. I think that's good. That's a good size. Okay. These are details that I can add later, honestly. The phone details. But I just wanna, you know, see it. Also, this is not supposed to be a specific phone brand that Mako is holding here. I just decided, you know, her phone has several cameras on the back. It's, you know, it's something. I don't know what phone brand this is supposed to be. I just placed the cameras like in random positions. I don't know. There probably are phones that have cameras in this specific location. I did not intend to, I did not mean to replicate any specific phone design. But now, let me just grab this, and I want to see how it will look. Maybe here? Okay, let's see like this. And now I just want to turn the phone. Seriously? Did I really do that? I did. Hello? Oh. I'm dumb. Transfer to lower layer. Delete. There we go. Hold up, let me Giga Nerd this shit and see if I find one. Okay, sure, no problem. Sorry, just trying to find the best position for the phone in the hand, because Mako has some big hands. Wait, what? Phone naming scheme have gotten increasingly stupider. Oh, Rob, you're trying to find what phone the sketch that I made looks like? I see, I see. Seriously? Okay. And now I just need to draw the forearm, and I'm done with the already did. Yeah, no. I saw. I just didn't understand that that's what you were trying to do earlier. And it clicked when I saw that you typed out Redmi 12 Pro plus 5G. Yeah. The phone that my mother got like a month ago was a Xiaomi Redmi something. I think it was a 13 Pro that she got. And yes, it is a Pro plus 5G exactly, but it's a 13. And was it to watch Don to Don? Like, wait, what? Who? I think it was Cruel. Cruel was the one that that kept telling me to watch Don to Don. And yes, I am watching it now. It is a fun show, but man, he was annoying about constantly talking about it. Hey, welcome to the stream. I'm here. It's been a little while. Okay. So, now that we have this, let me actually... I'll do this. You know what? Actually, maybe not. More like this. More like this. So it's just I'm trying to figure out what the optimal position for the hand is because, again, Mako's forearms are thick. And that will affect, you know, the booba as well. There's a song I like called Work by Apache that used the line, "The grind never stops." I used to blast it in my ears at the gym. Nice, nice. Hey, Articrest. How you doing, man? Glad I stuck with it. It's really fun for someone into all that ghost and alien shit. Like me, but that episode 1, not it, Chief, almost dropped it real fast. Yeah, Turbo Granny was really creepy. Also, Rob, I'm gonna guess that you're watching the Japanese version, right? Not the English dub. So, I haven't confirmed it, but I saw people talking online that, Turbo Granny is voiced by the same Japanese VA that voices Luffy. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Oh yeah, the alien scene too. Yeah, that was yeah. That scene was very, very no. And of course, Rule 34 artists really went wild with that. Oh boy, the stuff that I've seen with that. Not by choice, by the way. It's just artists, Japanese artists that I follow on Twitter have retweeted stuff like that. Oh, I know how I can fix this. And hey, Artcrest, good to hear. I know how I can fix this. I can just move up the upper arm a little bit. Yeah, there we go. And now I have more space for the for the forearm without it squishing the booba. Oh, gotta go take my daughter to school. Have a wonderful day, everyone. Yeah, you too, honey boy. I hope you enjoyed your stay here. You've been actually a really fun person to talk to. Ground space and Star Trek. Alright, Artcrest. Also, I watched the dub. Yo, nice! Nice. The dub is actually really good. Yeah, I got uncomfortable with those weird scenes with Momo. They've come down since, at the very least. Yeah. I think those first couple of episodes were intended more for a shock factor. You know, just to show off how creepy the aliens are. Give me your banana. Oh man, that was weird as shit. Yeah, also I really like the art style in Dandadan. Like, it's still a clearly anime-esque art style, but the shape of the eyes is not like overly exaggerated, and the way they draw the mouths and the hair and everything and just the entire head shape, it has a really soft, round feel to the head shapes without being over exaggerated, you know, with the hairstyles as well. Well, aside from when Okarun goes full demon mode. Wells? Why did I say Wells? Anyway. Oh, wait. Actually, this line actually looks good. Why'd I delete it? Honestly, don't really watch subs nowadays unless it's just not dubbed. I'm too lazy. Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. And also, yeah, Funimation, after several controversies, they've, at least for bigger titles, they've stopped trying to push, agendas and, like, to modernize and quote-unquote fix scripts. So, a lot of dubs have been really good lately again. Also, I don't remember, Rob, I don't remember if you were here when me and Shango were talking last week about this other anime, Demon Lord 2099. Have you had a chance to check out that show? Dude, I need to... That anime only has 3 episodes out so far in the dub, but I need to talk to someone about what I saw in episode 3. Dude, I was dying. Why'd I put it there? No, it doesn't really call to me that much. Let me ask you this, Rob. You've watched The Devil's a Part-Timer, right? Season 2 and 3 were questionable in quality, but what do you, how do you feel about Season 1? If you've watched it. I'm pretty sure we've talked before then that you've watched it too, but I might be misremembering. That's all I'm gonna spoil about it. Trust me, if you liked if you like Devil is a Part-Timer, then you are gonna like this one. But it throws a plot twist, like it like not a plot twist, but like it puts a slightly different spin on the whole trope that Devil's a Part-Timer has that I really did not expect, and it's no shit to it. There's just more stuff I'd rather be watching right now. Oh no, I get it. But I'm just curious. Have you watched Devil's a Part-Timer? Because I assure you, you are gonna like it. No pressure, of course, because I know how someone trying to pressure you to watch something or do something can put you off to doing it more than you know, you actually wanting to do it. Though, if you don't plan to watch it anytime soon, and you don't mind spoilers, I could just tell you about the thing that I wanted to talk about regarding the show. I've watched all of it, yes, and I liked it. I liked it good enough. Season 1 of Devil's a Part-Timer is good. Season 2 and 3, from what I read, the animation studio took a lot of liberties with the adaptation. They changed plot points, especially in Season 3, or like the second half of Season 2 or whatever it was, and it really went off the rails. Hey, Aisha. But anyway, just let me know if you plan to check out that show. Okay, so basically, in the world that the show builds up, there are humans and immortals, which are, you know, all kinds of demons and stuff like that. And obviously they were warring and stuff like that, and the hero defeats the demon lord. After that victory, over 500 years pass. The year is now 2099, and the demon lord revives. He gets revived by one of his subordinates, who is still alive several centuries later, which is of course a dainty little girl, but she is one of his generals. And he can still use his powers, but he's been weakened severely because he, just like the Archons in Genshin, he draws power from the faith that people have in him. And most people nowadays just remember him as a figure in history. So he still has power, but it's nowhere near, it's like a fraction of what it used to be before. And in this new world of technology, he's basically nothing. So while he's trying to find a way to recoup his power, he has to find work. Wanna guess what he starts working as? I'm gonna tell you right now, you're not gonna guess what he starts to work as. Wait, what? What do you mean, Aisha? What doesn't show? Okay, actually. You already told me last time. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, so I guess, yeah, we spoiled that with Shango. Okay. Yeah, so through the recommendation of a friend of his general, he starts streaming, and in episode 3, they hook him up with a computer and a microphone and an entire rig, and he starts streaming, and gradually he starts getting a following, and the game that he streams in episode 3 is basically bootleg Dark Souls. And they start him off before he actually starts streaming. Obviously he tests out the game and stuff like that just with his general and her friend. And he's smart enough to understand how the technology works, the computer, the controller, and stuff like that. But he sucks at the game. And he tries once, he dies 10 times in the span of like a few minutes. And the girl that provides him the computer tells him, okay, so you're gorgeous, you have a hot voice, you're smart enough to understand how the tech works, but you still suck balls. And the way they wrote this character, especially considering that, by the way, that character, the male lead, is voiced by Ian Sinclair, the absolute legend himself. Yes. She tells him, okay, so you got the looks, the sexy voice, and you're smart enough to understand how the tech works, but you still suck. And he just confidently goes, correct. Like, it's hilarious how nonchalantly he goes about it. Hey, Clark. Have no fear, the art of the strong arm alchemy has been passed down the Armstrong family for generations. You're not wrong. With Mako's arms, you're not wrong. And the thing that really got me in episode 3, Rob, is he goes out for a walk after he was done streaming for the day, and he stumbles upon the girl that provided him, with the computer and everything, like the general's friend. And she was about to basically get into a scuffle with a big gorilla-sized dude that was supposed to be her bodyguard, but he decided to turn on her. And obviously our guy intervenes, and Big Man decides to throw a punch. She tells him, run, you're no match for him. And my guy literally tells her, do not worry, he is no match for me, I have 1 million subscribers. Hey, Janaya. So, he sees his subscribers as followers, as believers, and that reflected in his power gradually returning to him. My guy literally told him, you think you can take me, bitch, I have 1 million subs. I was dying. Is the tablet in front of you your animated news? Wait, my tablet? Oh wait, let me read your message again. I think I misread it. Is the tablet in front of you your animated self? Oh, your animated self new? No, it's not actually. I've been using that asset for a while, Clark. I think you just haven't noticed it before. Rice Gum asked response. Come on, Rice Gum, really? Oh, wrong layer. Okay, I think that's good. Or actually... more like this. Okay. That's better. My school sent an email to me about behavior chart, and it's getting better. Hey, that's good! Still doesn't fix the amount of emails you've gotten about detention, though. What is your favorite type of coffee? I don't really drink a lot of coffee, Janaya. Simply because I don't know what it is about my body, but coffee actually puts me to sleep. Caffeine from coffee actually puts me to sleep for some reason. It doesn't, like, caffeine from tea or from cola or anything like that, it doesn't work on me that way, but from coffee specifically, it puts me to sleep. I don't know why. Okay, so this is good enough for the sketch. Man, 4 hours, guys, and this is all I managed to get done today. I can't believe myself sometimes. But hey, I actually managed to flesh out this sketch enough that I actually have a better understanding of, like, a better visual understanding of whether the pose I wanted to make is, you know, how I was seeing it in my head. It does the same thing to me. It puts me to sleep. Okay, I see. Please have an easy sleep aid. It's not really. So what's the plan for this piece? Oh, Rob, you weren't here when I showed this earlier. So, yesterday when I started the project, I was, you know, I tried to keep it a secret so that I don't spoil it, but I think I'm gonna wrap up here for today because it is 6 p.m. So I will have to take Jason out for a walk in a little bit, and you know, I'm starting to get hungry. But before I end for today, and I am gonna work on this off stream, of course. Let me show you. So this is basically the trend, the animation trend that that I'm trying to replicate.
Fotodata. Fotodata. Fotodata.
¿Qué?
Fotodata.
¿Fototeta?
Fotodata.
No quiero.
¿No fotodata?
No.
¿Por qué no fotodata?
Porque no quiero.
Yeah, this is basically it. And at the end of it, Zedrin just advertises that he turned one of his OCs into a plushie. Dude, imagine if I had a Mako plushie or something. That would be so awesome. But I am still so far away from being able to do something like that. Maybe one day. Yoink. But yeah, I think I'm gonna call it here for today, guys. I know that I barely got any work done today, but we're gonna do. I'm gonna work on it, like I said, off stream, and hopefully we'll get more progress so that I can actually get it done, you know, like sooner. But yeah, that's gonna be it for today. Also, white mode. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean white mode dizzy? Oh, you mean YouTube light mode? Yeah, I've talked about this before on several occasions, Geen. On other websites like Twitter and Blue Sky and like other platforms, I go dark mode all the time. Like it's easier on the eyes, but I'm just so used to light mode on YouTube, I can't bring myself to put it on dark mode. I don't know why. Also, Lulu, that was super random. What was that in relation to? What? Where did that even come from? Anyway, I hope you guys had fun today in the stream. I know that we didn't get a lot of work done, but hey, we just at least we had some good talks. I think. Kind of had to disappear for a while. Did I miss too much? Stream's already ending. Yeah, sorry, Lily. You didn't really miss much. We were just basically talking most of the time. I barely got any work done on the frames, but yeah, you didn't really miss much. We're just talking most of the time today. I'll be back again tomorrow with more art, no worries. But, yeah. I'm ending simply because the stream did already hit 4 hours, and it is past 6 p.m. for me, so I am gonna need to take the dog out for a walk and get some food and stuff like that. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream today, as always. Thank you so much for hanging out. Have a great rest of your day or evening or whatever time zone you guys are in. And yeah, I'm gonna see you guys again tomorrow. But for now, that's gonna be all for me. See you next time, guys. Bye bye.